There he is again. Thanks, man. Again, appreciate it. Hey Samuel, how are you doing? Well, I'm glad you find me. It's been awkwardly silent. Yeah. So what are you doing this evening? Are you doing well? Are you learning from by yourself or are you taking lessons? Making this for just for fun and maybe for a portfolio piece later. So I'm planning on doing the sculpt and maybe put her in a board game that I'm trying to create. So I'm still in the beginning phase, but I want to make a board game that's about playing as a witch in like a folklore town. It's a pretty dark board game. Um, but also for my portfolio, I want to make her game ready. So I want to do the. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the 3D workflow, but I want to give her a clean topology after she's done. give her some cool textures, and then set her up in Unreal Engine. Yeah, I really want there to be a lot of expression in the hands, a lot of angular forms. Thanks. I also like where this is going, so let's keep going. Are you doing any art yourself? I see you're. Are you a tattoo artist? Welcome back, Samuel. Are you a tattoo artist, Samuel? That's awesome. Oh, cool. Are you planning on doing some digital painting, like Photoshop or Illustrator, or just traditional? Also, are there any 3D artists in the chat? Because I want to show something cool, which is not about sculpting, but about the general 3D workflow. But it wouldn't make sense if you're not interested in 3D, or not interested. Maybe you're interested, but if you're not involved in 3D or not doing 3D yourself, you might not understand what I want to show you. So, digital painting, right? That's cool. You bought a tablet already? If you're considering a pen display like I have here, like this is a very big one, but if you want a smaller one, um, I'll recommend Huion tablets. So that they're more on a budget. Like the Wacom is very expensive. I wanted a Wacom for a very long time, but you know, it was way too expensive, so I bought this one, and this one works perfectly. So How's my audio doing? Is it okay? It's already been 50 minutes. Time is going so fast. Yeah, that's way too harsh. So because I used a brush with a texture on it, like this one, you can now see that like the skin, although I am still in a quite low resolution, you're really starting to see that there's a texture building up, which I really like. And I haven't even started using skin alphas yet. Also, if you want to make skin, you can, if you take the damn standard brush and you do like these strokes and then like these, that's basically how skin looks like, but then smaller and more chaotic, like this. Like, right. And a cool trick, if you want to have more volume, more weight to wrinkles, if you take the inflate brush, you can like trace some wrinkles and you inflate like the overhanging wrinkle. And now it feels way more like there's real gravity affecting the skin. It looks kind of sad now. Which is not what I want. And also all the fat pads in the face. Um, because she is very old, you know, gravity has been pulling on her skin for her entire life. So if you want to make it realistic, I think you should make the fat pads a little more drapery so that everything pulls to the ground a little bit. I'm not sure about the chin though. Let's pull this in a bit. Let's change the matte cap here. I really like this one. So, like the normal gray, the basic matte cap, I almost use it every time. But it's a good idea to just, sometimes switch it up. You'll see different things with different materials applied. So today I found out a very useful tool. It's actually for modding in The Witcher 3, REDKIT. So basically, what this modding software lets me do is just open every model, every asset, every texture in The Witcher 3, and I can visualize it and see how they made it, or not how they made it, but I can see the wireframes. So that's awesome. And I can see the like the vertices, the poly count. I can see how much data the texture set is in size. So that's a great reference point for when I'm gonna create UVs and textures myself. So and another reason why I wanted to have this is because I want sometimes I make cloth, and then if I put my character in Unreal Engine and I want to like simulate cloth, um, I wanted to know if I had to make a single-sided cape or skirt, or that it has had to be if I had to add like a thickness. And here I can see exactly how they made it in The Witcher 3, which is awesome. So we turn on wireframe. What you can see here is that it's double-sided. Or what they did is it is double-sided, but in the middle, they kept it. So uh, they modeled all the way into the skirt, and then they kept the last polygons together, merged all the vertices together. And that's where you see here um, the um, the pole over here. It's so cool that we can see all this technical data. It's not easy to find like information like this on the internet. So and you know that it's legit because it's directly from the game The Witcher. Let's see. Such a terrifying design. Yeah, so if you want to know how they did the hair cards, it's hard to see. So this is exactly what I meant. So you can see the cloth here. It's so it's simulated. You can see it, but it does have a thickness. So that's good to know. So my witch probably needs this exact topology. And also over here, you can see clearly that they just deleted the whole body underneath the clothing. So they only kept the face. And it's just a single-sided face. Funny. So if you're wondering if they leave the nails as separate geometry, you can clearly see here that it's merged together with the skin. So for this model, they wanted to have like these holes and all these separate strands in the cloth, and you can still simulate it. You can see it's simulated because it's reacting to the gravity and the wind and the animation of the character. But as you can see, this one is a single sided piece of cloth, because if it was double sided, and you would have the texture with an alpha channel, meaning it's invisible at some places. You would see like it has a thickness, and that would be strange. Also here, I want to check the toenails, and again, yeah, it's merged, right? Is it? Yeah, yeah, it is. Look at how chaotic the geometry is. Well, it works, so doesn't matter, right? Also here, toenails are merged. Yeah, yeah. Now I actually want to see some characters. Can we see like thumbnails? Yeah. So these are the main characters. So these should have like very high dense topology, right? These are the main characters. Yeah. Yeah, let's open up Siri. So we really want to have some intense contrast around the eyes because we want that to be one of the main focal points, focus points. Yeah. So I want to be very intentional with all the wrinkles. But I don't think this is the time to like put in all the wrinkles. It's just I'm still designing at the moment. And probably at the end of the design phase, I will go and smooth all the secondary shapes again. And then I'll probably do like a generic pores pass over everything. And then I will start sculpting the wrinkles by hand. Because if you do a generic pore pass over everything, a lot of like happy accidents happen, and you will find very easy and very often cool places where to place all the wrinkles instead of doing all the wrinkles like one by one, which is something you can do, but it takes a long time. And I really want to push the drapery skin, the old skin. It's been through a lot, so you should see that in the sculpt. I think I'd rather have her look like restless, tired, instead of like cliche angry brow. I think it has some deeper storytelling if she looks really tired and like she's seen a lot of things in her life, some awful things. Yeah, so I think this stuff looks off. This. So you have this one. This one. We should have creases over here, I think. And then you have the cheek or the, I don't know the word in English at the moment. This goes here, right? Maybe some stretching. And the cool feature about the ear, some people, if you get older, have this, that the skin is stretching. The skin that is coming over the ear is like kind of like this. So I think that looks really cool. Ooh, went a bit too far here. Okay, let's fix this. Let's mask this off. Oops, sorry. So this the neck is really defined by the like the basic primary shape of the neck. It's really di- most of all dictated by the sternocleidomastoid. That's this muscle over here. So you can see it very clearly in your neck. You can also feel it. If you look up, you can feel it go like beneath the ear behind the ears, and there it is attached to your skull. And then, like on both sides, it tapers off to the collarbone, like the insides of the collarbone. So you get this. Yeah, sure. Okay. So it will be attached like here, I guess, and then goes down to this point. And I don't know all the names, but so, and then you have one that comes beneath here. Here you'll like them with men, you can find like this kind of shape here. And the trapezius go behind here and then go down here. So I'm really missing some parts. Mine is very, yeah, she's really missing some volume there. So I need to fix that. But the traps are like going here and then they roll inside like here. So here most of the time, like with men, you can find this very easily. You can really see it, but you have like this hollow space over here, and then this muscle comes on top here like this. But with female, it's way more subtle. So it goes here, and the fibers go like this, and then let's see, like this, and then like this. And you have like a separation line over here again, I think. Yeah. And a little gap over here. And then you'll have this one. So it starts here. And it connects to your pelvis on top of the butt muscles. And then it goes like this, and underneath the arm goes like this, and the fibers will go that way. So you have this. Why am I giving anatomy classes? Let's get back to sculpting. Yes. But the neck. So when I was starting out, I always thought that the neck went like this, and then the head, or at least straight, but it's actually like the opposite. So if you have the ears, then the sternocleidomastoid starts very wide and then goes in. So the neck is always a little bit tapered, like smaller. So we could cheat a little bit by adding some darker tones around the eyes. Let's see. Yeah. Makes it look cooler. Also the lips. The upper lip is darker than the lower lip because it's facing down, so there's more shadow to it. Not that this really matters at this moment, at this stage, but it's more fun to look at it. Right. Yeah. Let's make the eyes a little bit more interesting. So a little shadow from the eyelids on the top part. And then a little bit of a reflection on the lower part. Makes the eyes feel a lot more natural right away. And again, this is not going to be like the final eyes. I want to do the eyes in the, I want to make proper eyes with proper topology and a proper shader. I actually liked the gray ones. Do you guys like the gray ones like this? Like she's very old and blind? Or should I do an indication of the pupils? She has more soul with the pupils, but oof, scary hag. Oops. Oh, let's save. Hi, Benora. What information are you talking about? You mean the Witcher, like the Witcher models, do you mean the anatomy? I'm asking because I'm afraid that there is a lot of latency in the stream, and I'm a bit new to streaming, so I don't really know how to fix it. I'm glad to hear that you find it interesting. Are you an artist too? Are you doing 3D? Oh, cool. Oh, there's no latency because you reacted pretty fast. So thanks. Thanks for letting me know. Cool. Yeah, you should try it. It's awesome. It's a bit intimidating at the beginning, but you'll get through it. Do you have an art station, Pinora? Not yet. Okay. So if you ever decide to start sculpting a ZBrush, you can always send me a message if you like. I'm glad to help. Mhm. Yeah, ArtStation is It's the go-to portfolio website to show off your work. And also, um, I'm not sure if you have to pay for it to have also a website, but it is also providing you with your website, which is automatically your portfolio. So now I can show you how it works. So this is my portfolio, and then um, like over here, you get a website, and I haven't updated it in a few years, so it's not. This is not really great, but so you can have like your own design with your own URL. So it's nice to have everything in one spot. And it's a great place for inspiration. Although much of the front page art is very high quality, so don't get discouraged. A lot of these people on the front page are industry professionals, so you know it's don't compare yourself with that kind of art, especially in the beginning. I have that very often that I like I'm sculpting for hours and hours and I think I have something very nice and then I go to art station and then I see what some of the people are doing over there and it can be a little bit uh discouraging. But then again, if you see a good project on art station, you go like, oh, he must have made that like in a week or a few days, but in reality they spent probably months, and also they're doing it for years and years. So it's very easy to look at the final result and think like, yeah, that guy does that every day, and he did it with no struggles, while doing it. But the reality is that it's every artist is struggling. So when I started Zbrush like 7 or 8 years ago, like my main goal was to know the software, know how to operate it, know how to sculpt and make something decent. And I thought that was like when I, you know, um, I want to say something in English, but I don't know how to say it. That was my like my goal, my end goal. Like, okay, if I can do that, then I'm done. I'm ready. But I've been through that stage like many times, and every time I think I have to do better and better and better. It never stops. But it's so true because there is so much to learn. You can spend like years on studying anatomy. You'll never be done with that. Hey, what's up, way ACTP? I heard that Arcane was modeled from ZBrush. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Actually, every 3D model, every 3D creature or character nowadays is starts in ZBrush. Or well, it starts with an idea and then with pen and paper, of course. But 3D pipeline, the 3D workflow starts with Zbrush. Yeah. Have you seen season 2? It's like the best animated series I've ever seen. It's so awesome. I've seen the whole series like 3 times, or like season 1 3 times. Season 2 only one. Animation. You can also show your animation on ArtStation. There are a lot of animation artists over there, animators. And I'm not sure. Back in the day at school, we used Behance from Adobe. I think it's still very popular, but it's a different kind of crowd of audience. It's more related to design, I think, branding, logos, illustrations in Illustrator, and that kind of stuff. But you can do both, of course. I only have ArtStation, but I've thought I considered it a lot of times to also have a Behance, because why not? The more exposure, the better, right? It's a bit hot here. Sorry for the noise. Started to look pretty cool. Mm-mm. Save. Mm-mm. It is relaxing. Yeah. Yeah. So you yeah, really depends on what you're sculpting, of course. But if you're sculpting humans, anatomy is important. Yeah, and it's very scary if you don't know it. And you know, I've been there. Best tip I can give you is just learn the anatomy from the start. Don't go spend like 500 hours sculpting humans and trying to do it without proper education. And with education, I don't mean like go to school or anything, but buy a course for $50, or look at anatomy courses of flip normals. I'm not sure if you're familiar with them, but they have a lot of free material on YouTube, and they also have a lot of um, anatomy and sculpture courses on their website. So I actually have a portfolio piece in my portfolio, um, showing something I learned from their course. Let's see. And after I did that course, it was like 10 hours of my life. After that, sculpting became a lot more easier and relaxing and joyful. So this piece I did from a masterclass course from Henning Sanden from Flip Normals. And I highly recommend that one. And he uses Blender to render, and Blender is free. So if you're starting out, this course is perfect. So he sculpts in Zbrush and then finalize the sculpt, or not finalize the sculpt, but finalize and render everything together in Blender. He also teaches retopology, so like the technical side of, the animation industry or game industry. He also teaches a little bit of Substance Painter, which is very important. So you get through the sculpting, anatomy, texturing, rendering, topology. You get like the full package, actually. Let's see if I can find his course, and I will send it to the chat if you're interested. Masterclass. I think it's this one. This is the one he made. This is what you're learning in the class. So that's awesome. Um, so this is their YouTube, and then it's $120 now. Okay, but it's worth it, believe me. It will save you so much hours of trying to figure out how everything works, and you know you can learn things the wrong way. So if you want to, um, if you want like a shortcut of getting like pretty good very fast, then you have to do this. So here you see all the sculpting phases. So primary forms, like the basic idea, and then really focusing on the secondary forms. And you'll get sick of these terms because you hear it everywhere constantly. and don't go into details and wrinkles like in the first few stages. Oh, they also have this one. I'm actually thinking of doing this one in the near future just to freshen up my knowledge of anatomy. So yeah, okay. Oops. So what can we improve? I've looked at it for so long now. My eyes can't see where I should focus on. Sometimes it's a good idea to step away for a while. Sometimes if I go to sleep and then, you know, while sculpting in the evening, I think, wow, this is the best sculpt ever. Wow. And then I'll wake up in the morning and I start my PC and then I'll find out that it's all weird and not even remotely close to the finish. So, but I learned to be skeptical about um, my opinion in the you know in the first day of sculpting a new asset or character. Always need like try to look at it with fresh eyes a few times. Never finish a sculpt in just one day, so or in one session. So this is very wrong. Let's see. I always oh sorry, I haven't been looking to the chat. Oh, I'm learning modeling in Maya. Do you recommend learning better in Zbrush for sculpting? Oh yeah. Don't model full characters. Oh sorry. Don't model full characters in Maya. The like 15 years ago, uh ZBrush wasn't like industry standard or wasn't like quite there yet to like fully sculpt characters and then repurpose it in a low poly model which you can animate or use in a game engine. So we had to, and I'm talking about it like I had to go through that, but I'm not that old yet. But um, they used to had to model everything from a box, or they call it box modeling. I can show you. Box modeling a character. So it was really like this. So you started with a box and then, calculate how you would insert edges and vertices and then it was like a pain in the ass. Nowadays, you sculpt it in sculpting software, and then once it's ready, once your sculpt is final, what you can do is, and I'm going to show you because it won't make sense if I won't show you. So let's say this is your sculpture. This is a full character, right? Okay. Now this is way too high poly to, yeah, you even see that my computer is already struggling a bit. You cannot put this in Maya or in Blender or in Unreal Engine or Unity or whatever engine you're using and expect to make it work. So we need to optimize it. So what we'll do is in Zbrush, you go to plugin and you click on decimation master, and then you'll decimate it to a certain percentage. Let's do 20 just for this example. And you see that it tried to remain as much detail as possible. Wait, maybe I can show it more clearly. Let's make this. So you see here, there's a flat surface. Very nice. Yes. Okay. So let's decimate this. You can see that it very intelligently, recalculated all the topology and just sprayed like all triangles around the model. And there are more triangles and more topology, dense topology around the places where they need to have more topology to like keep the shape intact. So over here, this is a flat surface. So I made this flat surface to showcase what it does. So you don't need any geometry here because it's flat. So you won't put any there. And then this you would export. So this would be a character. If you export this character, you can open it in Maya or in Blender or whatever. And then you do a retopo on top of it. And for everyone who does not know what retopology is, it's like redrawing all the faces. And it's not just to make it lighter, it's also laid down in a very specific way for if you want to animate it. Everything would like deform exactly how you want it without any distortion or weird artifacts or whatever. So you see clear loops around the eyes, like more loops. I'm not sure if you can see it on the stream. Like more loops around the eyelids because they have to all shut down all the way and open. Loops a lot around the mouth. It's very methodically. Also here, an exact loop around the like bending points of the fingers. So that's also a thing that you have to learn. And then if you have your topology, then you can add UVs. To that topology that is linked to that topology. So you have to do the retopo first. And then you get this. And this is what we call like a UV texture. Or it's not a texture yet, but it's yes, this is the UV of this character right now. And this one you can texture now. So over here you see you have your low poly model, and here you have the UVs, and then you can paint them in Photoshop how they did it in the early days, and now you use Substance Painter. So once you have your low poly, did your UVs, then you export it, open it in Substance Painter. And there's an extra step there that I'm not going to tell you right now because it doesn't make sense. Not doesn't make sense, but that's that's pretty much the workflow for now. If you're interested in some deeper knowledge about 3D pipeline, let me know. I can help you through with it, but I don't want to bore you with too much technical stuff. Oh, sorry. Thoughts on VR sculpting? Well, that's fucking cool. I never did it though. I would love to do that. Have you done it? Oh, sorry, I missed a few comments. No, your English is fine, Binora. It's fine. Um, could you animate this as it is, or would you have to retopologize it? Yeah, retopologize it first. Definitely. Thanks, I'm still learning unwrapping UVs in Maya. Oh, in Maya? In Brush, not Maya. ZBrush, you mean? You're doing unwrapping in ZBrush? Is that what you mean? Thanks, I'm still learning unwrapping UVs. You can't animate in ZBrush. No, you can't. You can do some more morph stuff, I guess, but if you want to do animations for animation, film animations, or game animations, you'll have to use Maya or Blender or 3ds Max. Oh, hi, is thick for how are you doing? Sorry, I completely missed your chat. I'm completely focused on the YouTube chat. I'm sorry. I'm multi-streaming on Twitch and on YouTube. Hey, Grass God, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Mhm. I only do VR sculpting. 3D aspect is pretty nice. It's easy to understand the volumes. Yeah, I'm sure. So what do you need if you want to do VR sculpting? Yeah, obviously, yeah, Oculus, right? So what program do you use for sculpting? Did I answer your question, Tafari? So you can't really animate in ZBrush. So you really need Blender or ZBrush or Blender or Maya or 3ds Max. Shape Labs. Quest 3 plus a good PC software wise. I choose Shape Labs. Okay, let's see. I'm curious now. Oh, we already had a browser. Shape Labs VR sculpting. Quest. Huh? Oh, yeah. What? This is for 3D printing or? Oh, this is really cool. So can you go like very high detail with this stuff or oh alphas? Yes, you can go very high detail. Okay. You sculpt it in ZBrush and then wow. Okay. Oh, that's so cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh wait, I forgot about the feet. Oh boy. Mm. Yeah, we need to fix this. Mhm. So let's make the primary shapes first. Don't worry about everything at once in the same at the same moment. So we'll have these. Yeah, I'm gonna put up some reference. Feet are not my strong point. Feet, female feet. To me, quickly searching for some reference of feet before I start sculpting on them. Okay. Let's go. Whoops. What? Oh. Oh, I'm not sure if you have seen it. Um, so I showed it earlier in the stream. Um, just to go over it quickly. So I downloaded this modding app of The Witcher 3, and now I don't really play a lot of games, but the reason why I downloaded it, you must have a copy of The Witcher 3. But what you can do is, if you ever get into like the technical stuff for gaming, and with technical I mean like the topology, UVs, and that kinds of stuff, um, you can just go in here and just pick any character, animal, monster, creature, whatever from the game, open it, and just check the topology. Now, why is this guy black? Okay, this one isn't working, but can we go higher? Oh yeah. So let's say let's take this godling. We're in the wrong folder. Things, I think. Base entities, child base. This is the right one. NPC. Oh, this is it. This is it. Okay. Okay. Excuse me. Yo, what's up? So you just pick one character, and then you can just put on the wireframe, and you can see everything, all the polys, the poly count. You can it's stated that it's made of 75,000 vertices, almost 100,000 triangles. So um that's like 50,000 squares, polys, and it's pretty dense. And The Witcher is like a pretty old game already, so the games nowadays can even handle more poly count, higher poly count. But yeah, just a tip. Just figured that out today. Reference. Feet. Okay, let's go. Yeah. I'm not very comfortable with feet yet, but I'm learning. So let's take the alpha off the brush. Don't need that right now. Actually, I just want a hard brush. So let's isolate this part. We don't need the rest. Makes it lighter to work with. So if you guys have any questions, leave them in the chat. I'll be glad to help. I'm trying to nail down the primary form of the shape, of the shape of the feet. So trying to get the base shape correct before I start putting in detail. Something that looks nice. Mm. Okay. I'm getting pretty tired. Alright, so we'll have this one, and it has like, I keep forgetting. So we have this shape, and then we'll have something hollow over here. Yeah. Really thinking about the bones beneath it, underneath it. So really goes like, is this correct? I don't know. It's been too long. I'm getting rusty. Something like that. Oops. Yeah, I need to do some new. I need some new topology. Things are getting really stretchy. Yeah. Okay. gonna end the stream soon. Getting really tired, so. And it's been over 3 hours, so that's a new record for me. But it's getting more fun. The more I do it, I notice there's a lot more interaction. The more I do streams, so definitely gonna keep that up. So what's this? Oh, okay. I don't need this. Sticking out, sticking through. Through. Mm, okay, okay. Let's just smooth it away for a bit. Then notes, notes. To think about my posture. Posture. Mm. Yeah. Oh. Okay, let's add some extra clothing, and then I'm going to stop the stream, I guess. What am I doing? No, I don't need this. I don't need this. Oh, no. Starting to make mistakes. I need to go to bed. Or at least watch a movie. Um, have you guys seen Secret Level yet? You should. Definitely. I duplicated the rope. Yes, okay. Affirmative. What would be a realistic thickness for some ropey kind of belt? Okay. Mm. What? Oh, okay. Let's. What's happening? No. Let's make some geometry. Place it on top. And then we will straighten it. Oh, on the sides. Bam. Okay. Retopo. Look how clean. So I'm lowering the points because it's easier to work with. So there are less points right now. And it's easier to blur. Make a mask. I have a hotkey for blurring the mask. You see how fast I get a nice gradient. And now I can use that to my advantage. So all of these tips. Wow. Not sure what I want to do with this, but there's definitely missing a lot of assets or clothing. It's way too. It's too empty at the moment. We need like bags. We need something that tells a story. We need to damage the clothing, especially on the lower side of the cape and the skirt, because she is dragging it behind her over through the mud. I'm not sure if I want to give her boots or shoes. We'll see. Okay. Um, so I always forget that you have a lot of these like clothing brushes. Almost never use them, but let's see. You don't want to. If you want like a starting point for clothing, see if we can make something that's useful. Yeah, it's pretty aggressive, but who knows? Yeah, it's way too aggressive. So let's see. So we need a little bit of pinching over here, right? Because it's tied down behind this or on top of this. Not sure yet. Maybe like below the first one and then the second one. Yeah, I don't know. Don't have to decide now. Um, Cloth move. Yeah, I want this one. I think. Do I want this one? No, I don't. Cloth pull. Guess so. Yeah, just let us just let's sculpt it. And it doesn't have a thickness yet. I'm not too worried about that because I can do this like extract without having a mask applied. So let's get rid of all subdivision levels. I have that on a hotkey. And then we'll do a extract with a number. I don't know how many of how much. So that seems pretty thick. To a lower number. Hi, William. How's it going? How are you doing? I'm actually wrapping up the stream, and now you're coming to say hi. Okay, I will continue for a few minutes, especially for you. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. So now we have a thickness. Actually, a little bit too thick, but I don't mind. With the full sculpture. Let's see. So how long have I sculpted of streamed yesterday? 2 hours, and then I think like 30 minutes. Um, I think I'm 5 hours in. Yeah, I didn't really. Um, Sometimes I want to say something and I just don't know how to say it in English. My brain. I don't keep note of it. That's what I wanted to say. Of the time. So you must be very proficient with English. Yeah, so this streaming for me is kind of a new thing, but I'm hoping to learn speaking English a lot better from it. So it's an exercise for me. Oh no, don't start speaking in game language because I will feel like an old fart. I don't know the words. Skibidi. Yep, skibidi toilet. Skibidi toilet. Hey, K-Drill. How are you doing? Nice. Are you working on something new? Yeah, thanks. It's coming together. I have worked on the face today, this evening, a bit. So I'm kind of liking where this is going. And now I want to. Oh, the feet need some attention. I'm not gonna do it now because my brain is tired. So no more anatomy for now. Um, I was thinking of adding like appeal, like things like robes, bags, all kinds of assets that gives the character a little bit more story. Oh wait, the skibidi toilet. Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. There's that really weird video with the music, and then with the floating heads in the toilet. Where does this come from? This is so weird. Is it Gary's mod from Half Life? Is it? Does it have anything to do with that? It has 25 seasons. KBD Toilet. I want to know the origin of the whole thing. Where does that come from? Sculpting the Skibidi Toilet guy. Okay, I will think about that. Let me sleep on that. Oh no, don't feel bad. Focus on the quality, not on the speed. Speed will come. Mm. Did you use a base mesh for your new project, Ktrl? Or are you um l- making your whole model out of a sphere? Yeah, don't do this. Okay, cool. I have these moments where I don't know where to go next. Maybe it's because I'm sculpting for 3 hours straight. Oh, Gatriel, now that you are here, I want to show something to 3D modelers. Um, okay, I'm gonna show it for the third time. This is very useful for game characters. Um, so you know The Witcher. So they have a modding software now for quite some time, I guess. I'm just um, I just found it today, and you can just open every model of The Witcher 3 and look at the topology. And you can also, but I didn't have figured that out yet, but you can export the model with UVs and textures and model as an FBX and throw it into Blender or Maya or whatever, and have a closer look at the models. So right now you can look at every single model or asset or environment of CG Project Red's Witcher 3 game in your preferred software for learning, for referencing, and which is kind of huge if you ask me. Yeah, it's how's it called? The REDKIT. Wait, I will send a link. It's quite storage intensive. It's like 60 gigs on your hard drive. REDKIT. Yeah, this one. You'll need a copy of The Witcher 3. So this one. But I will show you. I will show you. So this is in the software. I haven't figured out yet how to export it, but here we go. NPCs, entities. Let's click on monsters. Yeah, we did these already. But sure. Let's pick a cool one. A hag. Okay, let's open the hag. Oh, actually, the griffin is also cool because we can see how the topology looks like of the feathers. Is it like double-sided geometry, or is it just a plane with an alpha? All these questions I always ask myself, and I don't know the answer to. They're right here, so I'm kind of excited. Look at this. This is awesome. Let's have a look. Let's fix the lighting. It's kind of dark in this program. So this is the model, and you can just, yeah, it's a little bit hard to see. So I want to figure out how to open this in Blender so I have a better look. So the hair is just hair cards, I guess. I hope you can see this on stream. But you see a few edges over here floating. They're black, so they're almost invisible with the black backgrounds. But the nails are attached to the feet, and then yeah, it's really hard to see. I'll have to figure out how to export this. But you see the feathers. It's a plane. Are there two planes? You have like the top and then the bottom. And then on the outside, they just attached a few planes, a single plane with a feather texture and an alpha to mimic a lot of detail and transparency. This is so cool. Nerd alert. Yeah, this one. I wanted to see this one. I couldn't find it earlier. It's like in Resident Evil 8, they also have an option to look at models extremely high quality. Oh, really? Oh, I want that. Oh, in game. You mean in game? Okay. Resident. Let me check. Resident Evil 8. Model checker. Um, Model viewer. Is that what you mean? Okay. I'm not sure if I don't know if I, let's see. Steam. Do I have it? I don't own a lot of games. Resident Evil 4 remake. That's the one I have. Is it worth it? Can you also see like wireframes? Ooh, you can? Oh, that would be nice. If that isn't too much of a hassle for you. Oh, I downloaded Dark Souls 2 a few week ago. So I played it a long time ago. And I was really good at it. And now I just can't anymore. Oh, cool. Okay. Let's see. How do I get to your stream? Your channel videos? You gotta help me. This grandpa doesn't know how to use a computer. Do you have a link? Twitch. Okay, I'm in. Um. Oh, whoa. Okay, wait. I have some commercial stuff going on. Oh, damn. Oh, that looks really good. Egg. Can I show your stream on my stream? Is that allowed? Oh, this is really cool. So I suppose there is no way of seeing the wireframes. No. Why would they? Why would they show that? So cool. So awesome. Insane creatures. They're really high poly. Yeah. Cool. What is this? It's a motor monster. Oh, that's disturbing. I haven't played it. I'm really curious about the story. Oh, cool. Oof, damn. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Thanks for showing, William. I guess I have to buy the game now. Or actually, I have seen it. No, so Resident Evil 7 is even more scarier. Okay, let me check. Resident Evil 7. Which one is it? Oh, that one. It's in the oh yeah, Biohazard. Yeah. It's with the creepy guy keeps following you. Oh, what? Oh no. I'm I'm exposing how old I am. Oh yeah, this one. I played the demo. It made me cry. Okay. Cool. So yeah. Let's quit this. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Just trying out some stuff, some different shapes to add some appeal to the character. Maybe add some different values to see the separation a little bit more. Mm. Do you have a big Steam library? No, I don't. I don't. Steam. I almost don't game anymore. But when I gamed, it was mostly on the Xbox 360 a long time ago. But now I have these ones. Blasphemous. Blasphemous. This one was really good, in my opinion. Witcher 3, of course. Sekiro. Ori and the Blind Forest was one of my favorite platforms. Dark Souls, Elden Ring. Yeah. Oh yeah, Little Nightmares. The first I played the first one. Is the second one any good? Is it better? It's as good. Okay. Oh, I'll have to play it then. Oh, I really like the game. That game is a piece of art. Yeah, I did. I did. With well, not by myself. A friend of mine did it. Played Outlast. Um, and we played it every weekend together until we finished the game. Um, so Outlast one, the first one. He had this DLC with this very scary guy that would like follow you around, or chase you down, and he was repeatedly saying, "Feed me, feed me." That part, I never forget that part. So cool. Um, Inside, yes, I've played that. It's a platformer, right? That you can only go left and right, up or down. Inside, yeah. I played this one with my girlfriend. She doesn't like gaming, but she could appreciate this one. Yeah, that was fun. Did you play Limbo? Their first game? Hollow Knight. I installed it last week. I've played it for 5 minutes, but I have to give it a little bit more time. Yeah, that's the thing. If it's grindy and it takes a long time to go through the game, then I'm off. I can't do that anymore. Like big games, like I don't know, The Witcher sticks with me, but don't give me like a game like GTA or something, because that would be it's too large for me. Too many options. I don't have the time. I appreciate it though. Appreciate the games, but yeah, yeah. I never. I restarted a new game in The Witcher 3 for so many times. So then I stopped playing, and after a year, it pulls me back in, and then I'll say, oh, I will go and start from finish, because I want to start fresh again. I did that like 6 or 7 times, and I never actually played the full game. So now I installed it again. Hopefully, it's gonna be the last time. Uh, and I just continued where I left the previous time. Not sure if I'm gonna finish though, but I like doing the side quests more than the main quests. I don't know why. I like it. It's quite light and fast to do. Just start at the game, pick a contract, a Witcher contract, and down a vampire or something, and then you know you're done. Soma, yeah, that was a great game. Oh, it's good that you mention it. I played that with that same friend I played Outlast with. In We had a couple of beers and we played from 10 o'clock in the evening to 6 in the morning, and we played the whole game, the whole thing in one go. Well, we have the same taste, I guess. Or you played all the games. Yeah, played that too. Yeah, the first one. Only the first one. Yeah, that was fun. Stressful. Stressful game. Oh man, it was scary too. Something about that game that I don't know if it's the music or the whole vibe of that game is dark. Yeah, at night when these undead devils. I always thought that it was impossible to survive in the night, but then I saw people on YouTube just going at it. Forest, yeah, I know that one. I never really played it. I saw it by a friend at a friend's house, but it's a bit of a short game, right? What am I doing? What am I making here? Mm. So I'm kind of into this thing, but I don't know what it is. So the model itself, without like the detail normal map applied to it, it's very clean, actually. Mm. What are we making? I don't know. Oh, I love this guy. Such great artist. Art of Andrake. Andrake? Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Let's leave this for now. Maybe give it some thickness though. Yeah, Dying Light. Yeah, I would probably replay that. Not for the story, but killing zombies. Oh, so what I'm doing here is just standard brush and then a basic alpha. These come standard with Zbrush. And then just go nuts. So pretty sloppy, but I'm not gonna quit streaming. I have too much fun. So, quick tip in ZBrush. Normally, if you pick the damn standard, the roll distance, and I think it's over here. Oh, where is it? Brush. Does this guy actually know his stuff? No. Um, I don't know where it is. Where is it? Picker? Depth? No. Stroke. Roll distance over here. If you set this to 10, okay, let's demonstrate it with 1. Yeah, that was 1. Okay, so this is the damn standard normally. Like, very boring. Now, if you set it to 10, you can really, and if you push hard, look at what you're getting. So nice. It's also very intuitive with creating skin, like deep folds, you know? Not just a scratch, but also like it really feels like there is weight to it. So there's this There's this nice fall off, so you really get like this shape. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We get the point. Yeah, I don't know what I want. Feeling pretty okay now. Yeah, I do. Let's do a little more streaming. Why not? It's officially midnight now, but I don't have to get up early tomorrow because tomorrow I work for myself, for my own company. So I will be sitting here in the same spot. So what the heck? Mhm. If I ever played League of Legends, um, I think that was almost 15 years ago. I think once, and I didn't like it. But I love Arcane, and I love the yearly cinematic rendered cinematics they make. They're so good with storytelling. But you know, Riot Games have the cash to do so. So everything they make is awesome. But I don't like League of Legends. No. Are you playing LOL? LOL. Sounds terrible. League. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure on that. But how long does League of Legends exist? Release 2009. Echt waar? Why I'm speaking Dutch, you can't understand that. Yeah, it's been 15 years. I could be right. Oh, cool. Are you good? Are you doing competitions or just for fun? So you play League, okay? So now that Arcane is done or is so popular now, is everyone playing Jinx or Vi or Echo? Do like the real League players even care about the animated series? You're coming to Amsterdam. All right. Have fun. Wait, you say you're... So you're saying you're one of the best players? Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, you mean one skin for Jinx, 500 euros, or just like they released a lot of different skins for Jinx, and altogether they're 500 euro, 250. Okay, crazy. Why would you pay for that? Mm, doo-doo. Um, okay, let's do a like a flat, not a rope, but a flat. Oh my god, flat. What do you want to say? I don't know. Like this one. Oh, that's so strange. Yeah, it's weird, man. Like 250 euros. That's crazy. What do I want to do? Um, can I do this? Yay, I can. No, 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 no. Let's do this. Okay, wait. I've been streaming for 4 hours. 4 hours and 15 minutes. That's insane. Look at that strap. Oh, safe, safe. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. How does it called? Expensive Jinx skin. $250 gotcha skin for Arcane Season 2. Oh wait, let me guess. It's the like the final scene skin with the hoodie. Oh, it's all about the rocket. It's not even like a full. Is it? Mm. First comment in the Reddit thread. The amount of people in this thread actually considering buying this are the reason they keep making them. Yeah. You know what? Let's let's export this thing. Oh, which strap? Oops, which strap? Yeah, let's export. Delete. Which strap? Sure. Let's open up Blender. Delete everything. Let's do some modeling. Delete. Strap. Where are you? Way too big. Way too big. Yep. It doesn't matter. Okay. So let's a make it look like there is like a tie, that the strap is tied, but not really. So let's see if we can fake this. Let me think. Let's just wing it. Let's see. Now everything in 3D is just faking everything. And don't overthink everything. So if you want to make a tie of an like a knot, yeah, just fake it. Let me think. So this goes underneath, and then like this, and this. What are you doing? Yeah, we need to shape this thing a little bit. Oh, whoops. Nope. And it's not that I already planned this out. Just do it. Just make it look good. And it's not very practical or accurate. But you know, if it conveys as a knot, then you did your job, right? So maybe we'll end this here. Like this. Mm. And who knows? This we might use this as our final game topology. Who knows? Probably not. But okay, just making the edges not so, making it a little bit more high poly by adding some edges. So once we subdivide it later in back in Zbrush, it won't like inflate too much, because every time you smooth something, the lower poly it is. Yes, Blender. Lower poly it is, the more it will shrink if you subdivide it. Yeah, just why don't we just... Am I going to attach and merge it? Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's do it. Oh. Hmm? Merge. Oh wait, there are two different. Control J to merge one subtool. Strap 2. And then let's just pick all of them. Merge by distance and... Oh, sorry. Keep touching the mic. I can't even reach it. Mic is in the way. Alright. So now we have this. Maybe add one more. Oops. So it doesn't make sense, right? But it reads well. And if we add like 2 hanging straps, then it, now it looks like the real thing. Yep. Just hide it in the knot like this. Maybe duplicate it. And then later in Unreal Engine, we can, make sure this has enough topology resolution in the topology, and then we can say, we can tell Unreal to just simulate these according to the set gravity and wind, and of course the movement of the body of the witch, of the character. So if the leg of the arm is touching this, this will move dynamically, which always looks cool. So now we merge everything. Strap 2. And then we'll export this back to ZBrush. Let's see. Do I have shortcuts? Yes. Delete OBJ. Let's go. For close, I prefer to use Marvel Designer. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can really tell if something is made in Marvelous Designer. But I never do you find it hard to use it? Because I never get used to it. I haven't been trying hard though, but would you rather sculpt it? Or do you prefer Marvelous? Oh, already said that. For clothes, you prefer to use Marvelous Designer. Yeah. I drank a lot of coffee. Yeah, it's a bit late, is it? I actually like the layering of this, but it may not make a lot of sense. Yeah, let's add the strap first. Cool. Oh, my brain isn't functioning anymore. Let's continue. Do we want to use this? No, we don't. Let's import the strap. Wait, let's save first. Oh, what's the problem? Error accounted while importing a file. Trap. Okay. Okay, these things are. Nope. flip the normals. And this is what I mean with shrinkage. Once you subdivide it. So you see it's now subdivided. But we want to add some thickness first. So first of all, extrude on all polygons. And let's just keep this very thin. Yeah, like this. Maybe a little bit thicker. Let's see. Oh, it's very small. So what we could do is crease by polygroup. Set it to 1. And then, so what this does is we set a crease on all the edges where two different polygroups meet. So I can demonstrate if I set the level very high, like 4, and the smoothing group is also 4, it won't smooth that edge. If I set it to 3, it will smooth it for 1 level because the crease level only holds up and as high as subdivision 3. If you do a 4th subdivision, it will smooth it. It will start smoothing it. And with 2, even more. 1, even more. 0. You're back to original. Oh, what's happening? What happened? Hi, Eris. Blender, yeah, I use it. I just used it to model this part. Um, if it's hard, 3D, yeah, 3D can be complicated. If it's hard, yeah, yeah. You know, Photoshop is also hard in the beginning. So, um, what I recommend and what I would recommend younger me, when I started out in 3D was just buy a high quality course of someone who is working in the industry and not just a hobbyist that sells a tutorial or sells a course because he wants to make like some side cash income. Um, let's see if I can recommend something. I guess something from Flip Normals. I think they have a Blender course. So what do you want to make? Um, what do you want to make in Blender? You want to do characters, creatures, or landscapes, props, maybe? Or are you interested in VFX? Like real camera shots and then align it with a 3D scene? Implementing 3D objects into a real VFX shot, or Flipped normals Blender course beginner introduction to Blender. They have some free material on YouTube also. It's Blender 2.8. Okay, it's a little bit outdated, but the same principles goes for the newer version. So okay. Well, you can start here if you like. No. Go to YouTube and just check out the Flip Normals um, YouTube page. They have a lot about Blender. I think you can learn a lot. And then if you like it and starting to learn it, maybe do this course first. Yeah, I sent the link in the chat. So this is the course. How many times have I um, promoted Flip Normals this stream? They should be paying me. Mm, um, yeah, my brain is fried. Sorry. Flip Normals. Um, Blender. Yeah, like this. You can also sculpt in Blender. Just watch a bunch of their videos if you have an interest. These guys from Flip Normals are they worked on animated movies like Pacific Rim. So these guys know what they're talking about. Yeah, it can be very scary. Just don't try to do everything at once. Start small. I mean, you can do. I think. So I'm doing character art and creature art. I'm using only like 20 to 25, maybe 30% of Blender for the things I do. No, actually, way less. Now I think about it. I just render basic modeling. UVs. I have a special software for UVs. Mhm. But you probably don't know what UVs are. So, no, just yeah, just start small. Just model a donut, for instance. Oh, I forgot the Blender Guru. Blender Guru, the most famous Blender guy on the internet. He makes. He has a very famous tutorial about making a donut. Blender Guru donut tutorial. Yeah, this one. Okay, do also this one. Look, crazy, right? It's um it's a 5 hour long video though, but you even learn how to make a video and how to render, doing materials, colors, lighting, camera setup, modeling. Yeah, this one. Yeah, if you guys are interested, I just posted a Discord link to my Discord. It's actually a group of people. It's very small and very basic at the moment. Like I said earlier, the stream, I'm really a grandpa if it comes to like new software and new programs. So I'm not very familiar with how to set up a proper Discord server, but so it's very basic. But if you have any questions, you can join the Discord and you can just always talk to me or just private DM me, and I'm always here to help. So I like giving, um, providing help and giving tips. Yay! Yeah, sure. Oh, that would be great. Oh, that would be nice. Let's build a community. Cool. Yeah, let's do that. Right. Welcome, K Chill. Yeah, sure. Or just send me a message on YouTube. Is that even possible? Or whatever. Yeah. You can find me on the worldwide internet. So, I was actually quite nervous, um, for starting streaming, but I really like it though. So and the first few streams were like completely empty. Oh, I haven't looked at the Twitch chat in a very long time. Oh no, nobody said anything. So Twitch is really hard to get in. I'm noticing. On YouTube, everyone comes in and goes, and people are actually like talking on YouTube. And Twitch is it's very quiet. I think people on Twitch are more interested in games. I'm not sure. Yeah, right. Of after the stream, listening to your past stream. So weird to hear your own voice. Oh, I'm really missing topology here. Can't sculpt on it. So what we're gonna do is we are going to zero mesh it and then project the detail back on the new mesh with the quad topology. Or we just dynamesh it. Why not? Shall we dynamesh it? Let's see. It's kind of heavy though. Is that damn standard has fine details? Oh, this is the damn standard. Is that what you mean? Or do you mean this one? What I just did. I'm actually going to remesh it and then reproject the details back. Yeah. Okay. So, oh, um, okay, wait. So I picked the dam standard, and normally you have the roll distance. It's set to 1. So you get this. Kind of boring. It's just like a boring line. But if you put the roll distance to 10, and the roll distance, you can find the setting at this one. Yeah. So stroke, you pick the damn standard brush and then stroke, and then you go in the modifiers and then put the roll distance at a higher number. Yeah, exactly. More like folds. So if you set it to 10 and you make the brush pretty big, and you push really hard and then release it, you get these nice folds. A little trick right there. And also with if you pick if you take the clay tubes, if you pick clay tubes and you set the roll distance to 1, this is like your default. This is like your default brush. If you go fast, you see all these hatches. And if you set it to 10, you get a really smooth transition. There's actually no transition. It's just like real clay. I really like this method because it really like terminates the digital aspect of digital sculpting. Yeah, it took me a few years. I learned it from who is it? Marco Plouf from Chaos Masons, I think, or someone of in the Zbrush Summit, one of the presentations. Oh, I think it was someone of Blizzard. They were demonstrating sculpting of Diablo 4 at the Zbrush Summit. It's on YouTube. I think he did it. He showed me. I'm not sure. Yeah, but put the roll distance in your menu. I I could share my UI if you want, but it's better if you make your own one, so you know where everything is. Also, thanks. I'm making no progress though. That's it's because it's late. Hi. Okay. All right. Oh, sorry, missed your question. By the way, is Blender available for any device other than PC? I just have a tablet with a big screen. Oh, okay. You have a iPad. Do you have an iPad? I don't think Blender is gonna be an option if you have an iPad or a tablet. You really need a laptop or a desktop. But you can, yes, yeah, ZBrush is now also for the iPad. And it's $10 per month or just one time. I don't know. Uh, let's see. ZBrush. ZBrush. Buy. Yeah, I can find it. Dude, I've been streaming for 5 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna call it. I should. Okay, I'm gonna reproject this part and then I'm gonna call it. Okay, let's half it again. Again. Is it getting less? Yes, it is. Okay. And then we look at the poly count. It's 6 million, which is crazy. We don't need that, do we? Oh no. Oh no. No. Why is it? Oh, it smoothed it out so much. Okay. Why? Why are you doing that? Let's delete this one. Save it. Okay, stop. Wait. Let's add 8 more of target first. This actually is looking kind of bad, but okay, I'll give it a chance. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, take your time. 3D isn't going anywhere. So, are you making illustrations? Cool. With Procreate? And photography. Cool. Cool. Keep it up. Hey guys, I'm gonna go to bed. It's been too long. So thanks for hanging around and making this stream a lot less weird and silent. Yeah, we'll do this more often. And maybe we'll stream together in Zbrush in the Discord server, Casual. Let's do that. Yeah, so thanks for hanging and speak to you soon. Good night, everyone. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow evening. Amsterdam time for me then. But well, we'll chat. All right. Bye bye.